All right, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing? Happy Monday. Good morning, Abe. Good morning, Brad. Good morning, George. Greg, good morning. Matthew. Peter, good morning. Randy, welcome to the room. Steven, let's do this. Good morning, YouTube. All right, guys, let's get the show on the road. And what we got going on here is really not much movement over Globex. So we're expecting hopefully a bit of a expansion of the ranges at the open, and a couple of the areas that we need to see happen. Either we break above 55 or break under that 310. Anything in between and in and around Globex, we're going to see a bit of consolidation. So we're going to try to avoid 45 to 20, that 25 points. And we need to see prices above 55 and 10. And ultimately either hitting the 386 or the 286. And that will trigger a bit of expansion in price action where momentum and rotation can be directional. If we stay where we at, you're trading around balance. Globex is 336, so that's just the area that the market is feeling comfortable building stops around. Okay, so we need to be patient, especially on a Monday morning, looking at this price action, and see when we will expand to which direction. The first half an hour, we definitely want to, just watch and learn, and ask ourselves a few questions like, hey, listen, who's getting trapped and why? Who's the dominant force and why? Um, some of the signals that I have, are they working right now? Okay, and to what extent? Okay, so we almost like have to build the vocabulary of the day and what type of action we're having in the first half an hour. Then after that, we'll start playing the game. Okay, so that's that. Now, when it comes to ES, let's take a closer look to ES. Same scenario. We're really kind of needing to break away from these ranges. 5142 is Globex, and we are looking for either a break below 129 and a half, or a break above 154. That's a big distance. So really the shorter targets would be the 129 and a half, and anything above 142 will be significant. That will trigger us to go along. That will trigger us to start looking for rallies to short into. What's what looks very enticing at the open is what's happening on the 50 NT wrinkle right here. That's a captain setup short on NQ. So what does that mean? We have a bunch of distribution going on at these high levels after a massive move the market made on Friday. So the market is showing topping behavior, and a break under the 300 will trigger a lot of stops, and you will start seeing momentum and a reversion to the mean, and a 50% retracement in fib that could take us to the 40s, between the 40s and the 20s. So that type of pattern has a capacity of generate that breakdown below 300. As long as the market is continuing to trade under that level, and that level is a couple of spots, 51 half and 35.75. So there's two prices. If we continue at the open, kind of half an hour into the morning, and we still cannot beat these prices to the upside, then the expectation is a break below 300, and then the 40s to the 20s price action. And at that point, the market will be in harmony. The 200 and the 100 will be in sync on the short side, and we will see momentum, directional momentum. All right, we got about 1 minute, so good luck, everybody. Smile and trade, and let's make it happen, and it will happen. Good luck. Hmm. Yeah, see, that's positive on the short side. We should see momentum to the short side based on that structure. So we hit that level multiple times. We have a captain set up short right here and three lower highs in that direction. Plus we have the 50 Antirinco captain set up short that we talked about. So the market so far is talking short. The short narrative is in control here. Right, so we are in a channel on the downside, channel number one, and we're getting another railroad short, and we look like we're going to be hitting 300 here, as long as we continue to trade under 25.75. $300 coming up. The actual, in order for us to actually generate support and resistance levels on the harmony system, we have to actually break it 286. So this is just the beginning of that process. On the short side, you start breaking 300, then 86 is going to be the natural place for price action. Rallies are shortable in this environment based on the 20 NT Rinko, and the fact that the 100 right now just shifted negative. The 200 will shift negative at 286. So we hit 300 one more time, and most likely we're gonna flush through it here shortly. The longs will have to come and beat 25 and a quarter in order for them to come in and be relevant and reverse this type of behavior. Right now, that's not what they're doing. So the 86 is the target that we're talking about. We should be heading that way. Nice, 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 nice. See that rotation again? That's the kind of trending behavior that you want to see. So also at 286, you're getting the bottom end of the Globex band. Now, I need to be very careful of it. Good morning, DJ. How are you, buddy? Um, I need to be very careful in that area as well. And anybody who's short needs to be aware that this is an area where the price can pause and trap. Okay, so pause and trap whom? People who are short. Typically, you'll get uh, a bit of a bounce in and around that 285 before a major level, and the fact that it's at the bottom end of that Globex band, um, sometimes they even break it a little bit lower, then come back and retest it. So you just need to be careful here not to overcommit or establish new short positions right at that 285 to 295 area. You need to see actually that level break, and then get retested and hold before you go short. So if you're short a little bit higher, then you're okay here. You just need to pocket your profits. But establishing a new position is not what you want to do right here. So that's channel number one, and channel number two establishing itself on the short side. And now the market has almost like a line in the sand, anything above 25, actually 20 to 25. Shorts need to come in and continue to hold the narrative. See how close we got to that reversal price and the bottom end of the Globex band, and the price picked up a bid. Here you go, Matthew. Good job, bud. So one of the things that one of the things that we need to be also aware of, that the fact that the market made such a big move yesterday, Friday, that the hold on a second. If we can get push to '08 half, that would be '08 half. I may have to get involved. It's not there yet. I'm gonna be patient. It's just early in the morning, and we have a switch trade long on ES. So the odds are we're gonna see a push in NQ to the upside right now. Good morning, Sayed. That's what they're gonna do. We got so close. We got so close. I mean, they really needed that 86. We got down to the 87.75. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I would think that way too, Matthew. I think the market consolidate with a short bias to it, and get people to kind of pocket their profits. Okay, so here they're trying to hold on to channel number two. 320 to 325 is relevant, meaning that the market needs to continue to trade under those two levels in order for price to continue to sell off. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got to break below 300 again. So we're between multiple things, by the way. We're between Globex at 336, moving down to 300, and moving down to the bottom end of the Globex band. So you're getting literally three spots where the market is gonna sell off when we run up and get bought when we run down in a consolidative manner. So that puts me in a position where I have to really look for short-term scalping opportunities only. This is not a trending market. We need to see we need to see more from this. We need to see a break below 285 before a trending behavior even becomes possible. Okay? So here, it's advisable for you to kind of, if you act, to act in a scalping manner. So now we're breaking into the 2025. So they're gonna probably go back and test the 336. Okay, so that tells me that we are stuck into this bottom half of the Globex band, and that tells me that, hey, listen, it's a it's a market that I'm gonna sit down and watch till 9 o'clock and learn more and more and more about this type of behavior. Do I understand it? Do I know who's getting trapped? I gotta ask these questions and get answers. Oh, three. All right, so they established a channel. That channel is on the upside. So far, it's a weak channel. We're getting a push in ES. So that push needs to break 142 in order for the longs to start really take control. Right now, the whole structure is susceptible for a pullback. From the NQ perspective, we are really looking at this structure right here. That has to hold, like we talked about earlier. We cannot see prices above 53 and at 37. This market needs to continue to trade under that pattern in order for the selling pressure to present itself. And another break under 300 will pick up some momentum that will take us to the 86. Then lower price structures can present themselves. Okay. So that's channel right here. We're breaking that channel. Let's see if they establish another channel, channel number 2, and how well they handle it. Yeah, we should push. Yeah, here we go. All right, so we should push to the 20 again. Here we go. That is channel number 1 and 2 in this rotation. Okay. So this is what the market got to do. They got to break that 20 and come back and hold the pullback. If they do that, then we're going to go back to 335. If this candle closes lower,
Order filled. Order canceled. Order filled.
yeah, this is a mess. Okay, let me see here. I was trying to go short right here at 08. Let's see if we can get a short end here. We're breaking that structure. We're breaking channel number 2. Good morning, Mike. How are you, buddy? Good morning. Yeah, we're coming too close to 300, so I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to wait here. But what I'm seeing is, they're trying to defend the 300. I get it. I need. Okay, so they're coming back into that channel. All right, that's fine. If they rotate one more time back into 306, we should see a push. You do not want to see 23. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 23. You don't want to see 23. 23 complicates things for the shorts. If we come to that 20, never break 23, come back and sell off, then that would set the stage for a push lower. Thank you. Took one. I'm gonna play the scalping game. I mean, it may be a bigger move too. Yeah, it's about to be a bigger move. But whatever. I take 5 points and move on here a little bit, and just do that a couple of times. Then, if we find ourselves in a momentum market, then I have the capacity to hold on to things a little bit longer. Yeah, the shorts are, they're putting something in here. I mean, they're definitely coming in there and trying to exert themselves. Here it comes. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, that was a good spot for that retest. And 23 was an issue, and I know it. And we needed to trade under it. And the minute that they pulled in that candle, then that started a rotation. To what extent, I mean, obviously it's a bigger move. It's a bigger move now. But the market target is 86, and the 86 is a valid target. We'll see if we can get ourselves back in. But that's the trade that I just took right here. Ended up being about a 5-pointer, $92 right there, cumulative. And let's just keep working. It's the beginning of the day. All right. Going back to, there's a structure here that just presented itself that is an issue for the longs. I mean, for the shorts. See, they're putting on a captain setup long right here. So what that means we're gonna punch back up as long as we do not violate 94, and obviously the bottom end of it 90. So we should see an upward move, and depending on how well the shorts come in is gonna set the tone for this morning. So if we start running and we go past 20 and past actually 30 right here, then the market is gonna continue its consolidative mode. If this type of behavior ends up being broken and we start trading under 290, then the shorts are going to be still in control. Like, there's an opportunity to go long up here at 302 and a half with targets in the 30s and a stop right under 990. Okay, I mean, on a scalping basis only right here, but I'm gonna leave that alone and just gonna watch the market and see how well that behavior is holding. I think after Friday's price behavior, the safest type of play is to be on the short side. But I'm gonna spend some time and just let the market do its own thing. And Shingo, good morning. Good morning, buddy. How are you? Good morning. Really? Yeah, so you see, they're playing around at 300. I understand that. I understand that. And I understand that I don't want to play that game either. All right. So we know if we break that 95, that we will create momentum on the short side. And if we break the 310, we're back into this meat grinder. That's basically what it is. Yeah, 308. Okay. That's good. That's good. We hit that 10, came back in. That's positive for the shorts. You still have to break that 95. If they put on a switch trade, meaning close at 308, they're going to push the market higher. And we're so close to ES Globax at 42. They're going to gravitate toward that price to take out stops, which is going to push NQ a little bit further up. So that 95 is relevant for the shorts. They need to break it. I'm not going to get ahead of that move. I need them to break 95 in order for yeah, thank you, Matthew. Hey, John, how are you? Good morning. Okay. We got 1 minute. 1 minute to 1 minute. So that's what you want to see, right? Okay. That's good. We're coming into that captain setup on the 30 NT ring code, so they're gonna try to pause it here. But ultimately, the structures that are dominant right now are sell structures. We could keep seeing them. Yeah, man, we're doing good. We're doing good. Had one trade, went short from 13, basically from 1375. We made a little bit of money. We made 5 points on that one. Give me a second here. All right, here we go. So we made it 5 points here, and we're looking for the short side right now. Okay, well that's good. That's good. Finally, we got something right. We have 200 and the 100 are in sync on the short side. We have a harmony zone number 1, which is 311 by 21 short, and 336 by 46. That's harmony zone number 2. We'll reevaluate the shorts if we break anything above 325. Rallies are shortable in this structure. Okay, so as we rally back up, I'm going to be looking for the shorts. ES got very close to that 42, did not break it or hit it actually, and just got faded with a one candle reversal. Let's just take a look. Okay, so here ES is less pronounced in its rotation. Like they're not making a lot of rotations. They're not closing and breaking above the tight range that it's in, while NQ is at least attempting to do that. Okay. All right, so we're back to retesting that whole number, and we hit the bottom end of the Globex band, and they got bobbed back up. Okay. It's kind of day we're getting here. Yeah, it's exactly what I'm looking for, John. I mean, there's a couple of levels. I don't want to see 325. I mean, that's an important level for the shorts to continue to protect, and ultimately the 350 is the a level that you don't want to see if you're short. So 25 and 50. I mean, they're trying to protect the bottom end of the Globex band. I get it. The next target on this rotation, by the way, is 261. 261. So far, it is, John. It's just a tight range. In the big picture thing, the market is just, it walks itself down in a couple of rotations, 2 3 rotations, and it walks itself back up in the almost in a similar fashion. So look what they just did. They came in and broke to the tick, hit that trend line, and reacted to it. So the next area is 286 again. Yeah. Not really much news coming up today. We don't have anything that's going to be relevant. uh, to us. Tomorrow we'll have some and into the rest of the week, but not today. '86 and then '83. There any like there will be an opportunity here to go short if we break like 91. The only issue that I just have is we're just so close to a whole number, and the market, like right here, 91, you're gonna get a flush to the 86, and potentially a momentum down. It just we're so close to the whole number, it gives me a pause, you know. So here we go. I mean that's the 91 to the 86, which is a target. Just we're too close to a whole number. I'd like to get out of this whole area altogether if I can. Yeah, you need 84. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, and a 4. Yeah, 83.75 actually. Huh. That's interesting. Hey, DJ. Yeah, keep your eye on the bottom end of the Globex bands, and especially first touches. Those are the kind of trades that you'll get a rubber band behavior off of them, and it kind of fits with how you operate. If you have another, one of your levels there to confirm it. Make sense? Because that's a behavior that you see often. Short, I'm assuming, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I saw that one. It just, I try to avoid trading around a whole number. Here we go. So we're back to the top end of the channel. So what's the expectation here? You break the 6 and the 8, then you're going back into harmony zone number 1. So that's just the first line of resistance. Well, there's multiple lines of resistance, but this one is a major one. So if we keep coming up to it, I want to see if the price reverses or not, because if it does reverse, that tells me that the shorts are still active. If we slice right through it into the 25, then I know at least that line of defense is getting run over, and then I have another line above it or another zone above it, which is the 336 to 46. And that's pretty much the uncle point for that whole rotation, meaning that you have to protect that. Otherwise, we're going to get a V recovery from all this price action that we're seeing. So, but what keeps me away from getting short, at least gives me a pause to reevaluate, is 325. As long as we continue to trade within these channels and get at, like for example, a break now to 296, then this can roll back over to 286, then continue to sell off. Okay, so that's a behavior that I'm looking for. ES, I mean, really hasn't made a major move either way. We're just oscillating in that one candle, and during that time, NQ sold off from 300 to 85 and rallied back up to 300. Ah, thank you. I'm gonna take that stop. Yeah, they're just playing around 300. That's fine. Take a 6-point stop and let it be. And actually, I mean, it's a good stop. Let's see here. What did they do? A captain set up long. So, and that's on the 50 NT wrinkle. So that's also an important behavior right there. Okay, so now they did this number and sold it off. Now they're putting on the same structure that they put up here. Okay, and now they're pushing the price higher. So they're putting a base between 80 to 300. And the shorts definitely need to break below 92 in order for them to be relevant again. look at that. Yeah, that's here. Okay, that's good. That's good. We're back. We're back into that fold. A break below 286 will be key. If we if we break 11, then that's a captain setup switch trade long on NQ, and that will lend itself to a push that will take us to 25 and potentially higher. So if we see anything like 1175, that's going to be an important. No 11, huh? No 11. So what's actionable on both sides? Actionable is if we break 11, 311, that will set the stage for a rally. If we break anything under 85, then you're breaking that structure and momentum can start continuing on the short side. Ultimately, on a swing trade basis, the target is 261 because the 200 and the 100 are in sync in that direction. So I'd rather be looking in that. And even if 11 happens, I'm gonna take it with a minimum number of contracts and kind of go to size up on the short side due to the structure that we're seeing here. So 285 coming up. They keep coming into Globex band and bouncing it right back up. So you're in that little meat grinder right here. And I'm gonna be patient. I mean, it's just only a Monday. Okay. See, we're here. We go again. Them bouncing off that level. Hmm. Really. Ah, they're gonna get me here. Okay, I guess so. Come on. The push below 88 will make it happen. Nope. Damn it. All right. That's fine. I gotta take these stops. So we gotta give the market a little bit of space here. I mean, it's just you see how in the last half an hour, what did we do? Like one, two, like 4, 5, 6 rotations and 20 points. That tells me all I need to know. Tells me that we have a very consolidated, tight market, and we need to break out of those ranges before we kind of commit any more trades. So we need to see a break below 280 or a break above 330. Anything in between, I'll just let it be. I mean, the impulse is trying to get into the big move or the early stages of a big move early, and just kind of try to get in there and see if you can catch a big move. But I really rather have to see 280 show up and start taking. Yeah, Frida, it's okay. Just let them. I mean, I'll tell you one thing. If I get that 86 again, I'm gonna get active short again, because technically that would be actually 85.50. You gotta see 85.50. That will set the stage for a break below 80. Then you're gonna get into the 70s, and then let me see what the value of that stop from 86 to '05. Yeah, that's just 20 point. That's 20 points. Here we go. Let's see if I can get something going on here. Let's see if we can get a rally back up. And you're seeing lower highs presenting themselves. Three in a row against harmony zone number one. So we need to get short. Really, we need to get short. And the stop is 806. I just need an entry. Hmm. Okay. So you don't want to see 300, you don't want to see 305, and you want to see this current candle go actually and close below 85, and that will set the stage for a flush below 80 into the 60. So if they do that, then I'll participate against the 805. The 80, I mean 305, excuse me. So 305, why is that even critical, right? Because what you're doing here is you're establishing a captain setup and another captain setup. Then that base will stabilize the price structure. Then 340 is a target to that structure. So it's very imperative that this current candle does not close above '05. If we fail to do that, meaning which is would be a good thing, and on the 20 NT wrinkle we get a reversal candle, then that would be structurally a short signal, and then you can look for lower prices. But if we break 305, then the market is telling us something else. And actually, then an 0910 is a possibility, which is a captain setup short long on the 70 NT wrinkle. So you're gonna have a lot of structures that will support higher prices at that point, all the way to 36, which is Globex, and then we can see what the market has to do after that. Like the 86, like the behavior here should not be that. Like if the shorts are in control, like literally right now, right here, this candle needs to reverse down and start selling off below 86. The shorts have to do that. We're so close to the '05. Yeah, I mean, here we go. I mean, that's kind of, I mean, that whole formation, we're looking for pullbacks now to get long, and I want to see '0975 show up, which most likely we will in the next few seconds here. So they're not respecting the middle of the range, basically. And they're Swiss cheesing this market back and forth. And now we're going to start getting '09. All right. I mean, I need to be looking for pullbacks to buy into this structure. And I mean, you have multiple stops. All of them are under 80. So which makes this trade, a high dollar trade. But I'm going to look for pullbacks and try to cut down on my kind of risk. But we should see. I mean, 36 is Globex. That's a spot. It is chop. It is chop. You got to read right through that chop. mean, I paid 2 stops right here. Thank you. All right, let's see if I can catch something on the long side here. We talked about 36 as the target. Then after that, we have bigger targets above that, and we could go from there. Like, I didn't want to go at 11 and buy. I mean, I really just need pullbacks, and then need pullback structures. So you're getting that captain setup long on the 70. You're getting that double captain setup long on the 50. And, the 36, which is Globex, is a target. Then we really need to break the 50. And if we break the 50, then momentum is going to be a reversal momentum to 361. And then, we got a high we got to take. I mean, the issue that I had with this price action is, okay, I understood the 5, I understood the 11. It just, I mean, do I want to buy up here? I mean, it's very susceptible to a pullback. I'd rather see the pullback than just get involved for that run and not just buy up here, getting excited about the push. That's fine. I mean, that's what they want to do. That's what they want to do. We're in the neutral zone right now between harmony zone number 1 and harmony zone number 2. So what does that mean? That means as we run up to Globex, which is a target, this zone is a resistance zone. And most likely we'll see a bit of a fade and an oscillation in this market between those two levels. A run up here could get up to this level, and then a fade that comes back in, and this area will be shortable, and this way this area will be buyable, and they'll spend some time there before they make a decision how they want to move. We know our targets to the upside, and we know that really the structure is anything under 80. So as long as 80 is holding, 80 and 90 is holding, then pullbacks into that level is going to get bought. This is a non-directional, a non-momentum market. And you're going to see no respect to the middle of the range. Like, these clouds, the market is just literally just goes right through it, up above it, right through it. That's something that we just have to recognize. We tried it here a couple of times. We took a couple of small stops, and just don't spin your wheels trying to find the trend. There's no trend right now. where would it start coming in? Like if I'm thinking in terms of a trend, what has to happen? You got to break the 80, then rallies become shortable. On the long side, what has to happen? You have to break 361, and that will put a breakout pattern that may result in a trend on the long side. Anything in between, you're gonna get this type of behavior where they're not necessarily respecting the middle of the range. So I gotta under trade and keep my sizing to a minimum and scalp only. That's what the market's telling me to do. ES is moving past Globex. However, we have not closed a single candle in ES. If the market closes this candle here, that is a captain setup short, and we may get a fade back to 307 if they close this candle right here at 320. Yeah. So they put on a captain setup, which is a reversal pattern basically. And it may be good for a scalp short actually. With a stop above 31 and a target into the 11 to the 05. I'm gonna pass on it and just see more prices. Now let's assume they break 18 and a quarter. What does that mean? That means it's a captain setup switch trade short. And I mean, that's worth me going in with one contract and look for '09 and '05s and potentially a retest of 300. So if they do that, then that structure will support a retracement. Then I'll look to take the short and then look for a buy in my cover. And the stop is 330. But that candle, current candle, has to close below 18 and a quarter. Okay. Yeah. So there's no switch trade, meaning that they did not close that 18. I mean, they have one more shot at it here if they reverse it to 21. Like I don't necessarily. That's just maybe me and a personal choice. I don't want to go long against this captain setup. Okay, here we go. Let them close that. Let them close 21. That would be healthy. Okay, well, they did not break that. So back to Globex we go, and we talked about this being a resistance. Once we get to it, Okay, I mean that's good to see. That's good to see. That's good to see. So the bottom end of that range, we need to see it reverse and hold, and we'll look for an entry point. So this neutral zone is getting rejected, right? Okay. So that is a negative behavior, and you actually have a formation. A captain set up short. They went up there, retested it one more time, shook everybody off of it, then pulled it back. So that means that they trapped the longs here in this neutral zone against Globex and pushed the price lower. That doesn't mean that the longs are completely out of, you know, out of power here. What has to happen is this type of reversal into 1875, then you will re-enter the neutral zone to 25 and 30. Okay, I just don't personally like to go against the captain setup. So if I, if that generates a long here, I'm gonna pass. Okay, what will get me to be, more convinced on the long side if you break above Globex, because that means anybody that shorted here is getting trapped. Okay, and then there's a bunch of stops above 37. The market will go up to 46 and pause, and then the pullbacks become viable, and it will have a lot going for it at that point. That's my preference. Okay, what will get me short? What get me short is a little bit more work from this market. Like, I like the fact that we rejected the neutral zone. You break the 300, um, we're talking. I'm gonna start looking at rallies as an area where I can participate. Anything in between, I'm recognizing the market as something that non-trending, choppy. That's the read that I have for it right here, which makes me do two things: under trade, minimum number of contracts, scalp, and wait. Yeah, I just saw your comments, DJ. Yep, 324. Call that one. Yeah, I mean, longs, Globex has to break. Yep, absolutely. Sometimes the best trade is patience, man. I mean, like right here, a lot of traders will think in terms of a railroad long, and I'm not saying it's not gonna work, but you're running into a captain setup. Okay, so typically you'll see this pause. and may you get even, you may get a reversal under 311. I'm not saying it's not going to work, but I personally kind of would leave that area alone. You break 300, then the shorts will garner some strength. You break above 336, the longs will have trapped some shorts, and they will have momentum above it. Anything in between, reinforce your market read. Just spend time reading this and making assumptions. $10. So ES, excuse, yeah, sorry, ES. I mean, I'm sure I'm loud, but right on Globex. I mean, they're just churning and churning and churning around Globex. Not really directional. We have not closed the 50 NT Renko in any way. It's not a good guide for ES, for NQ, really. But the fact that we're holding here and we're putting this one candle reversal, that tells me that the market is going to probably pop up here to 43, which is going to push NQ a little bit to the upside. Okay, the stop to it is 39.5. Doesn't look like it's trying to hit that level. It's more, it's looking like it's going to hit the 43.5 level. So it's really not helping. I mean, ES is really not. Like if you're trying to trade NQ according to what ES is doing, there is a little bit of a disconnect going on here. Okay, here we go again. So distribution, every time we get into the middle of this neutral zone and against that captain setup. So what would we expect here? I would expect that if the shorts are coming in, they need to continue with a couple of candles follow through and break that 10. And if they come to it and reverse, then we're back into this chop area. So an entry here would have a stop at 26 and a half. It will have a stop at 30. It will have a stop at 33. You got 3 levels to operate in. And you're looking for a break under 10 if you want to take that trade. I'm going to pass. I'm going to look for the price to break under 300. All right, guys, make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share. Hopefully this stream is making you make better decisions. Appreciate you guys spending your Monday with us. We're going to catch them. We're going to catch them slipping here. That's going to happen soon. So we saw how ES now, you remember we're talking about this going to 43. Now they're reversing it. Okay. So that's going to set the stage to push lower on NQ. And here comes that 10, and we're breaking channel number 2. Okay? That's a short behavior off this neutral zone rejection. Break 300, and it's not going to be one of those things where they're going to break 300 and they're going to break it, they come back and test it, they're going to just oscillate around it for a little bit and make a move. So it's not going to, and plus we got a whole lot of we have like 3 captains set up long in this area, 3 of them. You got 1 on the 70 and 2 on the 50. So these pullbacks, the market is going to try to buy and stabilize it. It's not going to be a straight sell pressure. They may flush it a little bit, then come back and retest. So I'm going to watch. We'll go from there. But the narrative the market is doing is the bottom end of the Globex band are getting bought. They put on buy formations. The Globex is getting sold. And it's not the first time we do this anyway. Like, here, 1, 2, 3, 4 times we hit that level and sell off. And then now we're going back to Globex. So we're literally stuck in that range. And Monday is notorious for this. And what typically happens is the market does this type of behavior and build up stops, and later on in the day they take a big direction and it will be forceful. Okay, so that's encouraging. At 19. Yeah, Adam. I mean, that's kind of my read as well. I'm waiting for the market to kind of show two things: direction outside the Globex bands, and we always talked about the Globex band. If the market is really trading within it and close to Globex, it's telling you and it's telling me that that's a consolidation pattern. So the impulse of most of us is trying to predict where it's going to go and putting your bets in that direction. And I'm better off if I let the market actually decide and break below this Globex band, which is this band right here. Okay? Any price action in it, and especially around Globex, has a very distinct personality. Momentum typically happens either above it or below it, but when it comes and trades within it, I have to go into minimum of a contract size as possible and look for scalps and under trade, and especially on a Monday. I found that will save me a lot of headache and a lot of money. Like if Monday started off with price action under, the 80 or above 90, then fire away. Fire away. We started in the middle of the range. We started in the Globex band, and it's a Monday after a big move. So my impulse is be careful, consolidation, undersize, wait. how's everybody doing so far, by the way? Good morning, Abe. Sorry, I didn't see you coming in, buddy. Adam, I know you know this is a tough spot for you. Brad, how's Brad doing? Mike, you're doing good. George, how's George doing? Matthew, you made some money earlier. Mike, Sheila, Steven. Good morning, Sheila. How are you? Steven, Sayed, One Stop Trader, good morning. Ava, good morning. Frida, good morning. John, how is John doing? Oh, that's a good day for you, Matthew. That's a good day. No trades yet, Shingo. Okay. I guess you got very heavy on that short early on. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I figured you would get a little bit heavy on that one, especially with the market running up. Here we go. From Friday, then today at the open, you would expect a little bit of short interest. GED, small, green, good deal. And especially since they didn't do much during lowbacks, like literally didn't do much. So you expect a little bit of a sell behavior. Oh, 04, okay. Here we go again. We hit the neutral zone and gets faded. I mean, if we're reading right through that, that's a negative behavior. Okay. Yeah. It's the only thing I could think of. News? I mean, no, there's not news really that I've been looking at. Oh, it's acting like news hit. I want to see 300. I mean, there's a little bit more volume stepping in, but that's about it. So, distribution in the neutral zone, they're buying ahead of 300, which almost tells me the way they're doing it, they're trying to chew through the support around 300 because you're making lower highs here, and we have tested this multiple times. All right. 325. So now the way the market is structuring itself, 40 NT Rinko. Man, we needed to close under 04. Now if they sell this candle and close at 305.75, I'll take a shot at it on the short side. Obviously, it didn't do that, so I'm leaving that alone. I mean, they're keeping it very tight to the vest today. Like you really, the market is not giving major ground either way. Come on, don't do that. Let's see if I can get filled. I'll take that. I mean, I shouldn't have taken that, be honest with you. I should have just kind of left it alone a little bit. But you got the trend, you got the break of that trend line, you got the retest of it. You know, we're coming to 300. Now you're going to see a bigger move, actually, be honest with you. But I'm in a scalping mode right here, so if I see it, I'm going to take it. Because they can do that type of baloney. They can hit that target, and the target is 301, 300, be honest with you. And the bounce could be quick. So 09 to 05, we made small amount, but adds up. Yeah, and Abe, that's why I'm just, I'm trying to squeeze through a tourniquet here. It's a positive trade. I'm gonna smile and move on to the next one. That's what's going on right here. Yeah, I just can't get myself to short into a whole number. I just can't. Like right here, if they close around the 01, that will trigger another wave of selling pressure. I just personally, I don't like to do that. I mean, they really have to break the 01 first, but okay, that's good. That saved me from making a decision here, be honest with you. At least 5 points. Yeah, 4.5. What happens if this candle closes lower at 01? That will trigger selling pressure that will take us to target number 2, which is 290. And the stop to it would be 10. And the entry would be 301 or better. and I'm gonna pass on it if that happens because I just cannot get myself to go short against a whole number. But that's kind of the structure of the market right now. Watch it. Watch that behavior right there. Here comes that 01. They need to break the 01. Okay, no 01. It's fine. You break the 01, we talk. Yeah, the underlying behavior is weak. Like the way they're moving is just not against that neutral zone of 2530. The structures that are coming out of this are channel 1 and 2, and the top end of the channel is making you lower highs, and uh, I took that one short here for a small. Yeah, here you go. There you go. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Break that 01. 10:30. Man, time is passing by quick today. You break 01, we talk. Okay. Now the expectation is to see a flush to 95.90. Okay? I'm going to pass on that trade, but that's what the expectation is. You're going from target 1 to target 2 and the bottom end of the channel against the 310. Hmm. Okay. We should see that push here. $90 is hit. That's what's expected out of that price action. It's a big deal what just happened right now. The market is back in sync on the short side with this move. Rallies are shortable. Target is 261. 261 is our target. You know, right here with that behavior that we kind of talked through is a very good behavior, because you're at the beginning of a new harmony wave. You're establishing an actual signal, which is a switch trade. That behavior here, where the market gets rejected in a one candle, and once that happened, and that 01 301 showed up, then the typical behavior is going from one target to the other or better, and that's what the market did. I mean, if it wasn't like smack right into a 300, a whole number, I would be all over that trade. But that's fine. I mean, there's gonna be, as this market expands, and we're getting the same behavior happening in ES, by the way. On the 6NT Rinko, you're getting a 38 close and a quarter. That's a switch trade right there. We should see an expansion in ES, and that may help out NQ. Here we go. That's the break in ES. The cleanup crew is back. The bottom end of the Globex band cleanup crew is back. They're hitting those 86 levels and coming back and bouncing it right back up. So as long as we continue to trade under 315, then, and I don't want to see anything close to 25, because that will literally put a captain setup long on the 100 NT Rinko. So if they get to the 5 to the 10 and reverse, making a lower high, I'll start looking 1 2 3. Okay, yeah, I don't want to see 03 either. This type of market really test the patience of most people. I It tests my patience, to be honest with you, because it just gives you that impression of a move. It gets faded. It gets faded. It gets faded. You bottom fished that one at that area. Well, that's been paying all day anyway. Yeah, it's been paying all day. So if I give you an idea here while we're looking at this, is you're seeing this. If you're expecting a continuation and a trend, what would you expect to see? You expect to see prices even at 300 and then a reversal, not 305 or 307. You would see even as we fade into 300, as we run up to 300, the market is fading. So that will give you um, continuity to the pressure, and the market is just simply not doing that. That's another alert to me, saying, hey, listen, no trend. The market is getting in sync, which is really good for the shorts, but I definitely need to start small, super small, and stay small till the market breaks into the 80s, and then momentum happens. Then you could add to that momentum. But if for example, if I get short here, for example, right, which was I mean, the idea here was beautiful, and we get a short and a target hit 90 or better, but I add into that. Well, I'm literally adding into an area which is the bottom end of the Globex band, where the market bought it like a million times. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7 times. And I will be loaded up on the 90 and getting, crushed into the 6, and they may even running up to the 15. So the sizing of it needs to be light throughout the move till you get that break below 80. Then you add to that momentum as it moves in your direction. And that's just based on the market read. You gotta I gotta adjust my sizing to the environment. Like, this is not a market that I want to load up anything. I want to scalp one contract. If I think it's gonna break 80, I gotta stay 1 to 2 contracts max and wait for it to happen. And actually even take one contract off to pay for the trade, because they can do exactly what they just did here. I have to read the participants, not the price action. Price action is a representative of the participants. So what is the participants doing here? What are the other traders are doing? Low volume, consolidation. There's a lot of people who missed the big move from Friday, and they're inching to get in on pullbacks, and they're finding the 85 to the 95 as a spot against 300. So they're saying, oh, it breaks 300 and it stops. Let me buy in there and I'll sell into the run up. The market is doing that. Okay? That's the personality so far. Eventually, I think they're gonna break the 80. Then they're gonna flush any long that stuck around a little bit too long. Like, overstayed their welcome. Okay, but you're seeing what they're doing here. They're just coming in, buy, and we talked about that earlier. This area is notorious for, being bought back up on first touches. But this is not even a first touch. This is like the 8th touch. So it's natural for us to think, okay, well, it's about to break. But I'd rather be short here and waiting for it to break versus short and add and size up. I mean, that's just kind of my thinking. And I'm talking out loud for a reason. So I stop myself from doing something that I've done in the past, which is short here, add, and look for the 80 to break. Then now I don't know where I'm at when the market does this. I'm like sitting here with 5 to 10 contracts, and the market is sitting in the middle of the range, and all of a sudden they bust up to 15, and I'm in trouble. So I'm talking out loud so I prevent myself from doing a mistake that I've in the past have done. God dang it. Yeah. So what happens if this current candle closes at 98 half? That will trigger uh, a price behavior similar to what happened before, where the market will get at a minimum couple of candles in the favor of that direction, and potentially 90 and a quarter. Okay, so that now the market is starting to repeat itself in the same spot. Okay, and we're expecting a 95, potentially 90 against that 306 within the short channel. Oh, okay. They want to put a captain setup long here. That's something. Anything above a break above 309.75, I mean, you'll get a little bit of a push upward. This switch trade, which mimicked this, turned into another rotation, and that made it a captain setup. So okay, I mean, their buyers are stepping in here. Good for them. if you go to 01, they're very tricky, man. They're very tricky here. Very tricky. Very tricky. 01, if they break 01. It's a challenging day, Stephen. I mean, challenging in the fact that you're not getting momentum, you're not getting direction. So a lot of things that you know you have to almost read the market more than you trade it. I mean, if they close below 01, then that's going to trigger a little bit of selling pressure. If they go below 01, okay. Have you at the open with a big stop. That's what that is. Yeah, you may get it. You may get it. You may get it. I mean, I'll tell you this. If we get up to 25, you're going to get a whole lot more than 36. Because that is going to be a captain set up long on the 100 NT Renko, and you're going to probably get 60s and 80s in a breakout. So kind of factor that into your thinking. You may get some money out of that initial move and then try to get back in with ads as the market is running up. And this could be a big trade. So the 25 is a level that will trigger that formation. So the expectation right here was a mimic of what they did earlier and a push toward 90. The market made a captain setup and now they're pushing into harmony zone number 1. Okay? So what does that mean to me? That means to me that consistent with them not respecting the middle of the range, they're doing this type of behavior, and a run up to that 25 will trigger a captain setup long on the 100 into Rinko. Then you got a target into the 35, 50, 80, and higher. We get to 61, that will get the market in sync on the long side. So that all that scenario will start happening at 25. Not 34.75. It's 30. If I said that, I misspoke. 36. So 36, and then 50, then 61, and 80, and you go from there. I think trading like on Monday, the majority of the time, the first hour, hour and a half is not not non-trending. I mean, obviously, some days things are hot and heavy, and the market is just going. But on a Monday after a weekend, I kind of taught myself or learned that be less eager to place trades and just watch more than trade. Because I'm cold. Trader's cold. You came out of a weekend. I may not be reading the market as well. So I got to give myself a little bit for that car to warm up before I start trading. So that may be helpful to some people. Just Monday, kind of put it in your rules. Hey, spend some time, more time than usual, reading the market before you first trade. Okay. You got very close, sir. 25. We got to the 20. They needed to push just a little bit further. You break 96. It's an issue for the longs. You got very close. It's not over yet. I mean, this is a retest of the break of the channel, but you know, you're running into resistance. Resistance is harmony zone number 1, which is 311 by 21. That's what the market is doing. And you got the 96 protecting. Thank you, Bounce Coin. Appreciate it, man. So it's not over yet. So that's a good thing that they just did here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, they got very close. Okay, so we should see a little bit of a push. You may get another shot at 25. I'm gonna step away for just a second here and go get some water. I didn't realize it's 11 o'clock yet, but I really didn't even realize it. And that's what's happening since we've been running the session all the way through till like 3 o'clock. Mentally, I got adjusted to the long sessions. So I'm gonna go grab some water and come back. All right, back. We're back. We're back, guys. We're back. Here we go again, Matthew. They're trying. They're trying for you. They're trying for all of us, actually. That 25 is going to be a big deal. So I'm going to sit here. Maybe eat lunch and watch 25. 25 shows up, which most likely is going to happen soon. I'm going to start looking for pullbacks as a buying opportunity and go from there. You gotta wait for the 25 so we can get a captain set up. Then pullback should be able to hold up a little bit better. All right, here we go. So we're back in that neutral zone, but we have our captain set up long, set up here at 23.50. Pullbacks are buyable against the 85s and the 80. Um, we should be looking for a 36. Then we should be looking after that 61. And after that in the 80s. Okay. We got to protect 306. We got to protect 97 half. We got to protect 85.75. It will be trouble if we can come up to 300 and not hold it. The target is 36. I mean, this may be giving us an opportunity. Yeah, Sayed. I mean, it's not every day is gonna be one of those days where everything is moving. Some days are like this. The grinds. When it grinds like that, we just, the key is to recognize it, you know. So this way I don't over invest in it. Mm. Well, I put an order out there at 975. If we can get that 975, then we should run up to 13, 16, and see how well we handle that. I need to get filled here. Go ahead, cancel that order. I'm gonna actually wait for them to get there, run up, come back and retest. Because right here, first they haven't gotten there to begin with. 975.10, and that 05 needs to really hold. Yeah, look at that. Oh. So I mean they're breaking that. Okay, that's fine. We 97, so they're testing 300. I get it. They're trying to drop it a little bit deeper, shaking people. I don't want to see 80, obviously. That will affect the integrity of the signal. That's something. Like really, for them to put that switch trade right here is telling me that we may get some selling pressure here. 84. That would be traumatic. Really. That's almost like you're breaking that captain setup. Actually, if you get anything under 80, you're breaking that. So look what they just did too. See where this is at, and this one that moved there, and they did that one. They reversed that one. I mean, that's sluggish. I mean, you break anything under 80, it's just it's a flush all the way down to 200. I mean, at least that's what I'm going to be looking for. If this pullback holds, I need to see price action above 320. That's what's going to tell me that it's holding. And at that point, I will look for pullbacks to get involved. So we go from the neutral zone, which is really touching the 25, closing this captain setup long, and then pulling back to to challenge the opening price, which is 300. Really, the market doesn't have that that much. Like really, it needs to break up above 320, and the longs are back in play. You break anything under 85, you know, this market could flush all the way down to 200 because you're failing that structure. I mean, obviously, you have to have a close under 70, but once that happens, then there's a good deal of a chance that we'll see a close at at 260, no, excuse me, yeah, 261, then lower prices. It's a game of patience. It's lunch hour right now, so things are slower. I mean, hell, it was slow earlier. Now it's even slower. So you got to be patient right here. Shingo, you lost 3 points and you made 3.5 points back. Well, do you know what? That means you're positive for the day. Hey, congrats. it's, it's the kind of market that frustrates a lot of people, and I have to kind of just look at that and say, okay, it's slow, it's in the range. Get your mind busy with something else. Keep watching the market. We have levels that we're looking at. The last hour and a half of the day, we should sit. We should get some action. We really should. It's a typical behavior of a Monday where it's very slow in the morning. Then as the day progresses, things will start expanding. The ranges will start expanding. So keep smiling, keep trading, keep drinking milk. That's another thing that they're just doing right here. Putting on a switch trade right here is exactly the same spot they put it here. And last time they got to that 98 and ran it up to a captain setup. So that makes me a little bit on the kind of apprehensive side here. But let's see if they actually do this. Yeah, the man, it's been a slow grind for sure. I I think we're gonna get a lot better price action. To be honest with you, just toward the end of the day, and that's what I'm gonna be waiting on right now. It's a patience game. All right, so what we got going on here is channel number one, channel number two, both of them against harmony zone number one. So that's kind of the market is just rotating short here, not significantly, but if we start dipping any deeper, meaning anything under 95.90, then the whole structure here is going to be under threat. And I'm gonna just kind of wait for that. It's only 12 o'clock. We got 3 hours left. ES is grinding higher, and there's a disconnect between what ES is doing, what NQ is doing. ES is stronger than NQ. Target for ES. I mean, you see the problem with ES2 is we have not even closed one candle on the 50 NT Rinko, meaning we haven't seen a 29.5, or we saw the 42 when we broke above it, which is positive, but you got to get those bigger targets to hit either the 29.5 or 54. I think today is the last day for the 80% with the Apex. So we gotta see what they're gonna offer after that. I hope it's not just a 50%. I mean, I have plenty of accounts. I don't need to add any more, but we'll see what they offer. All right, so they came into that trend line and bounced right back up. Let's see what they do once we get to 08. There's no momentum here, so we just have to kind of wait it out and see either a break of 80 or a run up to 20, then a pullback that we can buy into. If I try to get involved in any of this, I will find myself getting, you know, high probability of a chop. High probability. That doesn't mean I will get chopped, but the environment is a high probability chop. So where we at, everybody? Let's just take a toll here. George, Mike, Sheila, Sayed, I think, I don't know if you traded today or not. DJ, where we at? Abe, I know Adam is taking a break. Like, you see this candle that we are in right now? This one. If we close at 98.50, then 93 is a possibility and a potential 85 right after that. So, I mean, I could play that game with a 6-point stop across all accounts. I got it. Yeah. Hey Zach. Oh, it's Chop City, all right. Yes, sir. You didn't miss much. I said I'll give it a shot. Sorry, I thought I was talking in the mic. I'll give it a shot. It was 6 point stop and a run down into the 90s if I can get filled.
Order filled.
Okay, and here we go. If we pick up 95, we should see some, a little bit of direction. I know I'm playing around a whole number, which I don't necessarily like, but it is what it is. Either a stop or I'll start moving in the direction of 95, and I think the flush there would be fast because there's a lot of stuff going on under 95 and 90. I thought I was doing that. Damn it. Okay. Like they're pausing here. It should flush. Yeah, here we go. 94, 92, and I got cute with it. Can we get it? Yeah, can you flush below the 90? Yeah, very nice. Nice.
Target filled.
I'll take it. Hey, I'll take it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, the markets are not moving against anybody in any meaningful way anyway. So you could manage with a mini really, but that was a good decent trade. I mean, for this market, for this type of price action, we went short at the break 300 and covered at 92 for 8 points. Now we have something that I can look at. Yeah, that was unfortunate right there. So here we go. So this is our work so far. We turned it positive with that one decision. I'm just going to keep working. So we hit our target, which is target number 1 and better. Now we're going to see if the rally is getting faded again. Like, okay, so if we run up to 302, 305, which is channel number 2, and the entry point for this rotation, and ended up getting faded, then that's a good sign. So one of the reasons I kind of like this one is you're looking at the spot. Look at that. Same behavior. The market is mimicking itself. So that's the first one. The second one, they failed it, by the way. I mean, that was one that they failed. But the third one, it's exactly the same spot, by the way. Like literally exactly the same spot. The market reacted to it. So that's good. Then here, pretty much about the same spot. And the market also reacted to it. We took advantage of it. For a small profit, hey, adds up. I mean, what? They're going to do it again and give us another switch trade? I mean, if they do that, that may be a cause for another entry. The only issue, yeah, here we go. I mean, they're doing it. The only issue is we're so close to the bottom end of the Globex band. I'm going to elect to leave it alone, but it should, yes, it should move. It should move. That's double switch trade right here. So these formation, okay, and there's a big, this is a big deal actually. This captain setup is at the threat of failure. I mean, literally, you break anything under 70, uh, actually under 80, and we will get that flush that we talked about. Yeah, I haven't seen this for quite some time, where they make a captain sub, then they fail it. I mean, that usually, at a minimum, you'll get a one candle follow through, and today we did not. So this is the rotation. The rotation is they can run this thing up if they want to. as long as they don't go above 24. Okay, and another run up to, for example, 302, 38, and then they show a sell signal. I'll look into that to get involved. Okay, if they put on another switch trade right here, I mean that kind of puts me in a position where I have to jump in and take a chance.
Order submitted.
I'm just gonna put it out there just in case. And yep,
Order submitted.
I'll take it here, and I need to see a flush happen quick here. And that's gonna take us to the 80.
Target filled.
I will take a quick scalp here, but I really truly think it's gonna flush. I think it's gonna flush. It's gonna flush. It's gonna flush. It's gonna flush. Yeah, it is gonna flush. That's okay though. That this market has a danger of really like boom, you're gonna see like 10, 15, 20 points happen in seconds. Yeah. Damn it. Oh, I know it. I know it. I know it. But that's okay. We made a little bit of money along the way. I just the spot I am in, I am better off doing what I did, because when it reverses, you basically it will stop you out in matter of seconds. So I took the small profit and let it run. So here you go, Sheila. Your ES is actually working. So what's going on here? What's going on is a failure of this captain setup. That's what the market did. Right at the 25, what should have happened? What should have happened? We should have came to the 10 maximum where we were at, and then bounced right back into that channel and made a higher low. So what did the market do? The exact opposite of that. Flushed that channel, came and retested it once, twice, three times, and then started to do giving us sell signals. That's one of them. We took advantage of it. There's a second one right here, and this is a third one right here, and that one, moved fairly quickly. So you took the 75 from the short. Yeah, that's a good spot. We had a target at 78. Then we had target number 4 in this rotation is actually 220. So if we run up and hold on to structure, then the next rotation is going to be 261. Then we got our target at 220. $220. All right, we don't want to see 92. ES is back into Globex. Extra seasoning, huh? Mm. Okay. What do we want to do? What do we can't even talk? What do we want to do with this type of price action? Okay, I mean you're at the top end of that channel, and you're coming back in. So the conservative play is wait to 78. Let it come back down. Get to 78, then rally back up and give me a signal. It will be a lower high, and this area proved itself. That's what I want to do. And we have time. Like we have, the market is, it's not going anywhere in a hurry. All right, so if we get down to that 93 again, that's a captain setup short. We should be getting a bit of sell pressure that could take us to the 90.85 and potentially 78 into a breakdown below 70. So I would take a look at that one at 93 and a quarter. What time is this? Almost 1 o'clock. I mean, we're coming to a time where this can be relevant, that type of formation. Yeah, let them get there first. Plus, I like the fact that there was a wick, a big wick, meaning that the price really ran up. And if it comes down and close, that will generate a trap for anybody that's long. So if that happens, then I'll participate. I mean, if this candle closes higher and runs up, then I'm not. I don't have the formation. All right. You break anything above 310, kind of disconnects the market once again, and we go back into the middle of the range, and a break above 24 kind of gets back this captain setup long with a target of 36. Like, yeah, this market has been something today, but we're managing the trades fairly well. We're plus for the day, and let's see what else the market has to do. We have a couple of hours left. I'm gonna put myself on a little bit of pause. I'm gonna go get something to drink, take a 5-10 minute break or so. I'll come back. I gotta keep my eye away from the screen for a little bit so I could be rested for the last hour. I'll be back. All right, guys, we're back, and we got about a little bit over 45 minutes left here in the market, and I do see the fact that the market reversed a 311, consolidated after breaking this channel. So I mean, I drew that channel before I left. And market ran up, came back and retested, and off you go. Right now we are back to Globex at 36. The next target is 261.
Order filled.
I mean, they put a captain setup here. We're gonna get a little bit of a push lower to the 30.25. We're hitting the neutral zone. Yeah, we should be like getting faded. Abe. Yeah, I mean their market is a funny place, isn't it? Yeah, I mean they're putting a captain setup and still showing a little bit of strength here. Yeah, that should flush, guys. That should flush to the 30s and even lower. I mean, it's like a six-prong captain setup. 246, yeah. 222. Yeah, they gotta get back into 22 as well. So you get to the 30s, then 22s, then after that you're gonna get a push. I mean, there's a whole lot of distribution going on here. I mean, you break 46, then you're violating this captain setup short. I mean, if you want to do that, then go ahead. ES has a captain setup short. They established that at 54.75. So this distribution pattern, uh, some of the targets is 30, 22, 20. Then you got lower prices after that. And the stop to it is 46.55, actually 61, 47 and 61, that whole range. It's gonna go. It's gonna go. Thank you. You gotta like it. You gotta like it. Worked like a charm. Worked like a charm on that one. We had to go through a little bit of baloney, but so on that trade, I mean, I just kept it one contract. I mean, there was an opportunity to add to that trade, to be honest with you, but that's where we're so far we're at 455. So that's good. That's good. We'll take it and we keep on working. If you're looking at other structures out there in the market, you're gonna see that on the 50 NT wrinkle we have a captain setup short. On the 40 NT wrinkle we have a captain setup short. What really helped this signal is the fact that we put on a captain setup short on the 6 NT wrinkle. That was really good because it just uh, you have those two formations together with this one being short, and that lends itself to a reversion to the mean top of trade, and the market just responded to it. So that's good. So we took that one from 36 to 25 to excuse me to from 36 to 18. And let's see if we can get some more. bottom. Look at that. Woo. Sell them, boys. Sell them. Sell them. That is the trap, my friend. That is the big trap for for today. We had another opportunity to get back in, which is right here. All right, so the target that we're looking at is the 261. So we got that going on here. We got less than a half an hour left from till 3 o'clock, standard close, and we are looking at rallies to short into this market. Now we have a lot of distribution, above us, and there's a lot of protection to any short that we take. We have harmony zone number one, which is 311 by 21, and then we have 336 by 346 as a resistance. We'll reevaluate the shorts if we break anything above a 25. Rallies are shortable in this environment. Right here in this spot, we're right back at the bottom end of the Globex band. We responded to that before multiple times. We should run up a little bit here, and that may give us the opportunity to get in. But this is like a broken record right now in this market. I mean, we've been here in this spot buying up prices all day long. Like eventually they're gonna have to run up out of supply. I mean, it's not like they haven't been here, chewing through these prices before. But we'll see. I'm not gonna get cute with this market. I'm just gonna let it do its thing. If it's gonna run up, let it run up. I'm gonna see how well the sellers come back in before jumping back in. Mm, 306. That's something. All right. Let's see how far they go. ES is bouncing right off Globex as well. So that's Globex. We came back right to it. Neutral zone, and we're running up. They're loving those 85s, right? I mean, they've just been all day long behavior all day long. Behavior. So in 5 minutes we have three algor. Well, I mean we have a few algorithm, but we get a 45 algo, the 50, 55, then the close at 3 o'clock. You're gonna get an algorithm. So and you'll see like the price just kind of quickly move. So just be careful that in 5 minutes or 4 minutes right now, things are gonna start speeding up in any direction they want to take it, and that may present us with some some opportunities, but we'll see. We'll see what we get here. Like right here, this harmony zone number one resistance that needs to hold, and there is a little bit of selling coming in at it. You just need it to close at 306, and that looks like it's about to happen here. Okay, that's good. That's how it begins. Now you got one, two, a close at 295, then a rally back up that fails to make a new high, and that will structure the market for a break below 85 into 61. So that's the structure that I'm going to be looking for. We got 3 minutes. Okay. All right, let's see that rally now. Let's see that rally. We need to see a little bit of a rally into 305 if possible. Here we go. Yeah, they're bleeding. They're bleeding it, which is really, that's gonna put me in a position where I may end up missing this trade. Come on, rally up a little bit. ES is back into Globex. So that's an area where they should kind of pause, and which will lend for NQ to bounce back up to the 95 300. That's not good. 261 is the target. We're gonna get there in like no time. I think the gig is up. The gig is up on this deal here. They're figuring out that they've been had. I'm trying to go short in rallies, but we're not getting rallies right now. If it extends itself, any further, that's just, we're gonna hit the target of 261. We're not too far away from it. Yeah. Yeah, I can't just get short right here. Here comes that target, 261. Target is hit. Next target is 236. Rallies are shortable. Harmony zone number one shifted to resistance number one, 286 by 296. Resistance number two is 311 by 321. And rallies are shortable on signals. I mean, I feel like we read that one perfectly. So here we go, the 50 algo coming in. $56. I mean, there's potential for even more extension. I mean, we have our next target at 236. And we have this multiple waves on the short side. I mean, as long as the 273 is still holding, we can see another rotation coming in. Yeah, they're trying to stabilize it. I get it, but target is 236. We got 6 minutes. Yeah, they're trying to stabilize it, so I get it. So we may get a bounce to that 76 level. I'm still looking for rallies as a shorting opportunity, but we're coming into the end of the day too, so that may, yeah, here they go with it. Yeah, here we go. That's good. That's good. Hmm. 60.56, yeah. Well, that's good. That's good. So they made a lower high here. I mean, these are trigger trades that the market is doing. Trigger trade short with an entry at 63 and a quarter. Another trigger trade at 60 and a half. You know, so they're trying to oscillate here. How did we do, Shingo? Oh, -3. That's doable. That's well managed. All right, you guys make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share. And if you have any questions, let us know. Hopefully, this is helping you make better decisions. And we are doing it together. Let's go. Yeah. That may be it for the market here, but yeah. We got like 3 minutes. I don't know if I want to get into anything right here, because at 3 o'clock the market will just act in a with volatility. I mean, the beautiful short was there. We made some money off of it. We had a second leg and a third leg. In this rotation, I said to myself, okay, well, you break the 95 a little bit lower to 90, you come back and retest the 300, and I'll get involved in that. And it just the market just kept selling. So I can't necessarily just chase it on the way down like that. I guess I can, but I'd rather not to. And here we're just consolidating into the close. So I may have to get happy with what I did, or that one trade that we did. Let's see what we got going on here. So the net result in my personal account is 455. That 455 is right here, and we're at 13,280, and that's the equity curve. We're pretty much almost recovering from that. A couple of good trades will recover from that day. And I copied some of these trades in my Apex accounts, and these are the Apex accounts that I copied them into. So one of them is a PA, and we made 353, and the other one is an eval. I made 520. So they didn't copy exactly right, but that's the result of those. Here comes 3 o'clock. That's 3 o'clock Central. Yeah, here we go. Okay. What do they want to do? I mean, the formation is a negative formation, so I'm expecting a sell-off into target, which is 236. That's, here we go, 3 o'clock. I think that's it for me, guys. I mean, I'm not gonna put any more trades. The day's over. And good job, everybody. And we will do this bright and early tomorrow again. Have a blessed day. Let's do one more thing here. All right, guys. See you tomorrow.